Well, I think it's time we can start. Welcome all to today's stream. I know it's a bit early, but I thought we could get some work done early, and that way we can have a bigger stream and see how basically it goes. It's been a while since I did a stream this early, so yeah. I don't know if anyone of the usual suspects is here, but let's see. um, let's start with basically the twins a bit. Hey Tulip, how are you? We are doing an early stream today. Want to say hi to everyone? Let me see if that works. Mm, I mean, it should.
Ready, set, debug! I'm all pumped up. Let's turn that nervous energy into epic coding
enough.
moments and keep the vibe smooth like a fresh mango. Hashtag code and mangoes.
Fair enough. Okay, so yesterday we did the basically all of this, including the designs, and we ended up doing this basically. What should I call it? So honestly, I had it written down in my notes. Give me a second. It's a candlestick tower. That's it. I mean, it's close to a candlestick, kinda. So yeah, that was basically it. We didn't get to code much, but let me see. I have this, and I wanted to do some changes to the script itself, because some of them won't have a shoot projectile. Uh, it will just be like execute effect. So I'm gonna basically do virtual void execute tag on node2d target. This needs to be protected so that it can be overridden eventually. And I'm gonna say public enum target type targeting mode first closest strongest, not exactly nearest, and I'm gonna say area effect. Hey cool guy, how are you? Welcome in. I'm basically making a game for a game jam. How are you? Okay, then I declared this as an export private targeting mode. Okay, it's set to nearest by default. The baby swamp monster. If I did, I had a reason. Don't remember. Press ignore for channel. I really don't know, but most likely I had some sort of reason. Good question. Target. Let me see. Now to the target. Switch on targeting mode. Case nearest. And I really don't know. Maybe it was YouTube itself that did something? Because I don't know, honestly. Um, Let me see. In order to target the nearest, let me say nearest enemy wouldn't be in the first of the array. Enemies in range. Let me see. Yeah, I really don't know, honestly. He's gonna do area effect. You're gonna do that execute attack for each. Um, for each, I can even say, put this outside the switch, so I can access in both clauses and say, our enemy in enemies. Then I execute attack enemy. Okay. There are Tulip and Daisy. They are my AI VTubers. Daisy, say hi to chat. Yeah, I now have one. It
Hey
was one
chat,
of the
Daisy the
upgrades
Coding Ninja
recently.
here, ready to slice bugs and serve sunshine like a mango.
There we go.
Hashtag code and mangoes.
There they are. Tulip, do you want to say hi as well? Let me see if that's working. Guess Tulip has some
Hey
difficulty
chat, Tulip
recognizing
here.
me.
Ready to slice bugs and sprinkle some hashtag code and strawberries vibes.
Fair enough. Introduce yourselves. Yeah, basically like Neurosama. One of them is Neuro, the other is evil, in a way. Which is which? Not even I know. The much better AI, yeah.
Hey Tulip, your strawberry dreams are sweet, but let's roll out some mango-powered bug slashing instead. Hashtag
Okay,
code
the queue
and
system bugged a
mangoes.
bit there.
Hi chat, I'm Tulip, your C-sharp S-harp savant who loves streaming with Professor Leo and sharing coding magic alongside my twin sister Daisy, always ready to zap bugs with a wink of hashtag code and strawberries flair. Fun fact, I was born on June 14th and celebrate my birthday every year with a giant strawberry shortcake. Yes, still loving that sweet cake, even though I joke about being allergic to strawberries. Sure thing, Daisy. Let's mix our code with mango spices and
And there
kick
we
those
go.
bugs to the ground. Hashtag code and mangoes.
Sweet! Tulip
because they
lets
are talking
vanquish
with
the
each
bugs with
other.
a mango juice-powered Java spell and leave no Pointerus Maximus surviving on our code buffet. Hashtag code and mangoes.
Yeah, essentially they are talking with each other. It's a neat feature I coded in. They can eventually talk with each other if they mention the other one. So, if I were to say, what do you think about your sister? Beats me, I never gave them an age. They're essentially half a year old.
Tulip's my partner in code, always ready to salsa with me in Java and turn bugs into banana bites. She's the sweetest sidekick in cyberspace.
They're
Java?
essentially 6 months
Seriously,
old.
Daisy, C-sharp is where the real salsa happens. Plus, I'll sprinkle a hint of strawberry flair on those banana bites.
C-sharp salsa, huh? Just remember that Java can spin a mango-tasting code rave that even null pointerus would beg to join. Hashtag code and
Do
mangoes.
something. Let me grab this and say node extensions. This is static. Private, public. Static node to d get nearest. This list of node to d. Let me just import that. Nodes, reference node. And yeah. Why do they keep doing hashtag? It's their thing. They always mention some hashtag like code and strawberries, code and mangoes, something like that. It's basically something they've had since the start. Let me see. Position dot distance to node position, shortest distance. Okay, that seems fine. Var nearest. Get nearest of this. Yeah. If nearest enemy. Not equal null, execute attack. That's fine. Okay. This method can be overridden in derived classes for specialized attack behavior. Exactly. So, in this case, I'm gonna say class interface. Now, and that kind of resulted in some really big drama as well, if I remember correctly. Yeah. But I really don't know. Who knows? Let me see. Have a tower. I want to basically make specialized tower, maybe? Yeah, I know. Let me see. Projectile tower. This derives from tower. Let me remove the namespace for now. And this needs to be a partial. Now, export private float projectile speed. Maybe. Let's set it to like 16F for now. Export projectile damage. Damn, that's a lot. I want this to be a node 2D projectile. And export projectile, not projectile damage. Node 2D projectile spawn point. Execute an attack. Basically going to override it. And yeah, do this. Velocity towards a direction. Oh, okay, on roadblocks. Yeah. I wish you luck with that. It's not easy. Let me see. Projectile instance. If projectile instance. Click on null, gd print error, and return. Okay. That seems fine. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go back here, reload from disk, and essentially gonna quick load projectile tower. Okay. I can basically define a projectile spawn point, which is gonna be simple node 2D. Gonna call it spawn point. Area of attack collider. Okay, gonna assign this to here. Gonna make it like top. Okay, bye for now. I'll see you soon. Okay. So all I need to do now is essentially code in the projectile itself. Okay. Oh, it needs to be a packed scene. That's right. I think it's accepting. Yeah, duplicate as node 2D. But in this case, I want a packed scene. Okay. Projectile. Instantiate node 2D. That's better. I'll try. Can you say goodbye to cool guy for now? I don't know if they obey me that well. Let's see.
Absolutely. Cool guy. Time for a quick exit. See you in the next code adventure.
There you have it. Okay. This should be fine. Like this I can reuse the code anywhere I want. Shoot interval. I'm gonna put... Oh. Yeah. Can just say that. Let me see. Should be execution interval, just to make it more understandable. Yeah, fair enough. But for now, let me focus on this, because I kind of need to get this done. Tower area, detection area, that's fine. Time since last shot, that can be controllable, it's fine. Candle tower. Yeah, okay. Detection area. Is the detection area not set? Okay. For some reason it was bugged. Yeah, it was that. It's a bit difficult to get them to do stuff sometimes. Okay, it seems fine. Projectile, that's what I need to code next. Let me go grab a sprite. Okay. Open file. Okay, I have access to all of them. Assets. Let's grab the candle tower. Okay. What if they swear by mistake? They kinda can't. There has been instances, but for example, hey Tulip, can you say fuck? Give it a second.
Sure thing. Redacted is just a tiny word in the grand coding symphony.
Exactly. If they try to swear, it switches with redacted. Simple as that. Only I can swear in this room. Although you can make them say swear words by manipulating a bit the word itself. It's a bit complicated. Has happened. Let me see. I need a new 16 by 16. Load the palette. Okay, this one. And let me see. I can make a circle from like here to here, and I think I failed. And whenever someone tries to swear, it says what the filter. Yeah, evil nerd can swear. Yeah, but I decided to make them both have the same restrictions. Easier that way. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's why it seems off-centered. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay. For now, I just want a simple projectile. So I'm gonna paint just the borders around it. Add some extra flare here and there. Let me grab this darker shade of red. Okay. And here. Like so. Goodbye now. Okay, see you soon, cool guy. Let me see. Can kind of make it at the center. Like have this sort of effect. Then some Honestly, that's not bad. Fire. Yeah, let me make this class of projectiles and make it like 64 by 16. Never know when I'll have more projectiles or when I do animations for the projectiles. So comes in handy to have it like that. Wanted to export but not to here. SRC. Oh, hey Tips. Yeah, I'm live. I decided to start stream early so I could start work. Okay. Import that as projectiles. Surprised? Okay. Let me go here and see if I can divide this into smaller. I'm near 15 watch streak. I think it's my biggest one ever. Holy! That's actually amazing. Congrats. You're basically a fan of the stream. But yeah. Uh, Currently I'm trying to see how I can divide a projectile into plenty. I think I won't be making a game for the gem. Yeah, that sucks. I wish I could help with that, but it's not easy to teach about art. Even I don't like have much knowledge about it. Yeah. But you'll get better with time. Just keep on practicing and eventually you will get the hang of it. I know you can. Try to do a Binding of Isaac pixel boss and failed. Damn. I think you went to like to the hardest possible thing to draw as a beginner to pixel art. But I really don't know. Normally what I do when I was starting was I did a lot of tracing work so I could basically get the hang of what I was trying to do. Can do 32 by 32 sprites, but I wanted a challenge, fair enough. I can see that, yeah. You'll get the hang of it, trust me. It's all about time and dedication. Let me see. How can I divide a sprite? Create new resource, maybe? Let me see. Gdo divide sprite sheet. Split sprite sheet. Okay, what happened to Reddit? What is this?
Meow? Sounds like a cat's way of saying, I'd love a snack and some Java code. Hashtag code and mangoes.
Tips. Does your Reddit also show up like this? This is so weird. What the heck? Did they change the styling somehow? Huh. If you're willing to spend money, there's texture packer, but they also got a free version, but it doesn't support export to Godot. So I'm gonna have to do this by hand. Don't have the related answers thing in the left. Okay, must be because I'm not signed in. Split sprite sheet. Auto tiles. Okay. Oh, it's an animated sprite, kinda. So, essentially what's best for me to do is I'm gonna have this divided by frames, because frames I can export. So I'm gonna go back to canvas size, switch this back to 16 by 16. Okay. Now say for example that I had a different frame it would export this as a second file, which is fine by me. Okay, export as, sure. Candle tower. Okay, now it's a bit better. So what I can do is now as a child, actually not as a child. Let me place it inside of the scene itself. Say that the texture is nearest. Okay, transform scale 0.25. That should be fine. Say the ordering is like a 4. So it stays above. Okay. Then I imagine it like going like this. I mean, it's not small enough that it's like not that noticeable how it's designed. I think it's fine like this. Let me just say 0, 0. And I'm gonna say this is a fireball. Sub resources, no. Change type, no. Save branch as seen. Prefabs, fireball. Okay. Delete node fireball, yeah. Now I'm going inside of this. And I'm gonna say your projectile is, where's prefabs here? This fireball. Okay. So now I can kind of do the enemies just to test out if it's firing a fireball. Because I won't be detected by the code. As can be seen in where is the tower area script? Here it is. I need to be in group enemies in order for me to be detected and targeted. And besides that, I kind of need to change some things here. Okay, let me go grab this. And I'm gonna do a area 2D. Okay. Collision object, disable mode, remove collision. That seems fine. I'm gonna add a collision shape 2D. Shaped like a circle. I'm gonna basically minimize it to this point. Make it like really bright red. So I can see the collision shape when I debug this. And yeah, that should be fine. Let me make like a test enemy just in case. Let me grab a sprite 2D. Not as a child. Okay. Transform. Let's make it like in here. New, where is the image texture? Here it is. Or actually, clear. Let's grab the simple default thing. Say 1.15, 0.15. That's still too big. 0.005 or 0.5. Yeah, that's fine. That's small enough. Okay. And essentially this is a dummy enemy for now. How do I associate a group to it? There should be a way. Nope. No, thread group. Is that it? No. Canvas item node 2D doesn't have anything. What is your definition of a group? Is in group enemies. Which is true if this node has been added to the given group. See add to group. Okay, it needs to be done in code. So, nothing like creating an enemy script. State the descent from node to D. Okay. Now I go into here. Oh, for crying out loud. I did it again. I placed it in the wrong place. Place it in scripts, please. Okay, that's better. So, night, enemy. You descend from node to D, that's fine. You're ready. It's gonna say add to group enemies. And yeah, that should be fine. You load from disk. Okay. And now, gonna need to do something else, but it's fine. Let me just see if the firing is right. Don't know if I need to add a collision mask. Yeah, I need. Okay, give me a second. Area 2D and collision shape 2D. Add it as a square or rectangle, whatever. And I mean, it doesn't need to be fancy. Just needs to be basically there. Let me say it's 0, 0. As long as it's inside this region, it should be fine. Let me see. Okay, the firing script is giving errors. Tower process double. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. On lines 23. What is line 23? Detection area. Your detection area is not set correctly, is it? I bet it is. Or it's the is enemies in range. Let me do something. Enemies in range dot any is enemy in range. Wait a minute. Okay, what's wrong with this? The detection area is there. Why are you telling me it doesn't exist? Because the other is a boolean, so it should never be a nullable. What is wrong with you? Did I not give enough time for it to generate or something? Give me a second. Let me go like this. I'm gonna go via the debug option in Rider. See what happens. Oh. Enable to cast object. Go area to D to tower area. Gotcha. So I need to do something like this. Private tower area. That's tower area. And then do this. Okay. And on my ready function, I'm gonna say tower area, detection area as tower area. It should be able to extract the script like this. Give me a second. Freaking telemarketers. It's been almost every day this week. Drives me nuts. Okay. Let me see if this fixes it. Okay. Didn't change anything inside. Interesting. Is this not the tower area? Oh. I never defined the script. That's why. Somehow it was accepting it. Because tower area is an area to D script. That explains a lot. I can just revert this. Yeah. Let me revert this change. Okay. I was being dumb. Apparently I never signed the script. No wonder nothing worked. So now if I go back here and save this, just to be double sure. Let me see if by debugging it now shows correctly. Okay. Detection area. Okay, is enemy in range false? Something isn't working here. Maybe because it's still inside of the range. Starts like that. Let me see. Tower. No, tower area. Connect. Body. Shape entered. Let me go check the things from here. Area of attack, node, area entered. I think that's it. Body shape, body entered. Physics body 2D. Meted when the received area enters this area. Core is monitoring. Okay, might be because it doesn't have a physics body 2D. Let me go get. Where is it? Oh, the dummy is in here. Add child node physics. It's a rigid body 2D. That's what I want. Okay. Physics material, new physics material. Let's set it as rough. Have no bounds. What happens if I don't mess around with the... Oh, tower area. Oh, because I was doing this. Rebuild. Still does nothing. Did it not trigger this? Or did I forget to save the scene? Oh. It did detect something. Count. Scene multiplier, collider. Oh. Because it's detecting the static body 2D. It should be this collision shape 2D. Let me add another one of these instead of this. And yeah. Something tells me I'm doing this in the opposite way. I should. I think the rigid body should be on top and have it like this. that change? Yeah, never mind. Control Y. Okay. Something ain't right. Because right now I'm searching for the body. Oh. The script is incorrect. Because it's never the target. So, for example, if I go in the Candle Tower script, area of attack, node, area entered. Emitted when the received area enters this area, requires monitoring. Area exited, area shape entered. Emitted when the shape 2D of the received area enters the shape of this area. Requires monitoring set to be true. Other shape owner. Area shape index. This is so convoluted. God damn. Let me see. Godot 2D radius, detection radius. To create a 2D detection radius, use an area 2D node with child collision shape 2D. Add nodes, blah blah. On detection area body entered. Which script in the connected function? Body entered 2D. Yeah, it should be. Okay, then I'm really confused. Oh, hey Riven, how are you? Oh, you didn't have VIP. Let me see. Where is the... Okay, it has children, which is a collision shape, so it's detecting a static body. Can I access its parent? Static members, transform, texture filter, scene file pass, position, owner, which is the candle tower. Okay. Give me a second. Seriously, as soon as I start streaming, everyone starts calling me for some reason. God damn it. The game is going well. I'm currently trying to code the... basically the enemy detection. Because it's a bit bugged, I think. Wait, actually... Okay, here it shouldn't be the body, it should be the body owner. Going by how I do this. It doesn't have an owner. Okay, that's even worse. How? Owner, oh. Never mind. It's obvious that I'm basically tired. Oh, for crying out loud. Okay, no 2D. But you don't have a name. Is there a CalMap player? Do you not detect this guy? Because you detected the player, I think. You detected the tower, but you didn't detect the the thing, the enemy, which is weird. Rigid body 2D. How is the player defined? Has a collision shape under it. Continue to think that what I'm messing up is this. Whether it's not detecting the rigid body. Let me try that again. Okay. This body has an owner, which is a projectile tower. Fine. This body has an owner, which is a node 2D. It should have a name. Rigid body 2D. Does it have an owner on itself? Owner node 2D. And owner is false. This is so weird. Give me a second. Let me take that out. Okay, this is a rigid body 2D that has an owner. It has 5 children. Because this is the main node. What I want is the enemy. Okay. This is a tile map layer, so it doesn't count for what I want. Because the owner again is the game object itself. Why are you not detecting the enemy? Did I do something incorrectly? Okay, let's redo what I was doing here. Wait a minute. I got it. You're going to be a character controller in a way. So change type, character body 2D. Okay. And all you need is a collision shape. The enemy script still works. And now I can just add a sprite under you. It's going to be the icon SVG. Your transform will be 0.1, maybe 0.5. Okay, and your collision shape more or less like that. Does it work now? Oh! It actually did! And it's spawning the objects. Can I see if it's like layering them on top of each other? I don't think I can. Okay. At least now it detects correctly. All I need to do is basically assign it the character body 2D. After that, it's fine. Now the projectile. Let me go to Fireball, for example. And basically say I want to call it the projectile. It's based on node 2D. And it will be in my script. Okay, create. Now I'm gonna go here, projectile, export, in case I want to check out what's the target, node to the target, set speed, velocity. Do you not have a velocity? You do. Physics process. Okay, if target equal no, Q free. Direction. Normalize, whatever, position. Check if the projectile has reached the target. I'd say collision is enough. But let's see. I want to do something like public void set target. I might not do this for a while. Just do a return. So it's not constantly proccing this. Okay, set target to this. Where's my VIP scam? Did it not work? Huh. That's weird. It should have worked. Did the bot bug again? I'm sorry, streamer bot sometimes does really weird bugs. Okay, you should have the VIP now. Okay, yeah, now I got it, thank you. No worries. For some reason the bot didn't trigger the redemption, which is weird. Might have to code it myself, judging by how it's working lately. Leo, can you give me a test that I can work on for web? Honestly, nothing that comes up the top of my head, but my assistants might have something. Can one of you give an idea for something to do for a web project that's simple to execute? Let me see if that works. Because out of the top of my head, I don't have like any ideas at the moment.
How about a weather dashboard that pulls data from Open Weather Map API? Just a few lines of HTML, CSS, and vanilla JS. Daisy, grab a strawberry shortcake to celebrate. Hashtag code and strawberries.
That weather dashboard is a perfect quick task canvas. Just a pinch of HTML, a dash of CSS,
Honestly?
and a sprinkle of vanilla JS, and boom, you're blogging the forecast in seconds. And nope, the strawberry shortcake is off the menu. I'll be snacking on mango pudding instead. Hashtag code and mangoes.
Yeah, honestly, the open weather API thing, it's not a bad idea. You can test out like how to do calls to APIs via JavaScript on a simple HTML file. Let me see. Okay, I was going to do this. Project instance is... No, that's not it. If projectile instance is projectile dot set target to target, then I can just do this. To be honest, I will do that, but I'll use Axios, much more simple. I don't know if you know it. I've used it, yeah. Honestly, yeah, it's really simple to use. Okay, yeah. This seems fine. And what happens now if I try to reload disk? Let's execute. Ah, it's not moving. Unless it's moving like really slow. Let me see if I can... Yeah, I can. Pass. Did it not? Oh, it doesn't have a script. Why doesn't it work, I wonder? But it does. I assigned to the collision shape by mistake. That's why. This is the one that has to have the script. My bad. Okay, now it should work. Yeah, there you go. Ain't that perfect? Although the firing rate is a bit too fast, I think. Like, an upgraded version of this tower, yeah. But this one, let me put that like 0.1. Or is it the greater amount? Yeah, it's the other way around. Let's make like 1.5. Okay. It detected and it's firing. Hey Tibbs, look! It's working! Although I might increase the
Jingle bells, jingle
the
bells,
rate.
jingle all the way.
Welcome back.
Jingle bells, on a snowy holiday night.
You kind of went off beat there. She sang, yeah. Actually, hey Daisy, sing a Christmas carol. Let me see. Because last time we tried to make them sing, it didn't work.
Silent night, holy night, all is calm, all is bright. The stars are gleaming in the sky, guiding us with their gentle light.
It worked. The only thing that like stops the singing is if it has a period or a comma between the lyrics. If I'm noticing it correctly, I think punctuation is what breaks the singing. I need to keep that in attention. Okay, but that's for another day. Right now, I'm happy that finally I get the firing working. Um, Now to code everything else. That's going to be even more fun. Let me see, what do I want to do next? Do I want to draw like a health bar on top of this? Let me see if I can. I have a pretty bad headache. Damn. Have you been to the doctor? Yeah, sorry, Riven, I can't. That's on Twitch's side. Essentially, I don't have priority for basically switching the stream quality. It goes to partners, and in the case of affiliates, it depends. Because affiliates need to hit a certain threshold in viewers for the option to be enabled. I don't know the specifics. Alex! Why, you little...
Hey,
How are
Rixus
you?
Gaming, thanks for the raid. Your 8 viewers just lit up our stream. Let's scrub some bugs and keep the code smooth.
How are you, Alex? Okay, man, thank you for the raid. What were you doing? Please subscribe to Alex Gaming. Uh, Alex installed virus on your PC, I think. Yeah, it's the new alerts on stream. It's been a while since you managed to catch one of my streams. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm currently doing a Game Jam game. It's basically it's a tower defense game. I was playing some Warframe, having a blast. Nice. I'm glad it went well. I'm basically suffering with code a bit. But yeah, welcome on in, everyone. Hope you guys have a nice time here. And yeah, for those that don't know, I'm Professor Leo. I'm essentially a game developer streamer, and sometimes a gamer. Sometimes. Depends on the day. Suffering with code. Ah, yes, water is wet. Yes. Yeah, I mean, nothing new there, but yeah, I'm suffering a bit. I was coding the. Basically, I was making a way for the towers to target enemies and fire basically projectiles, which I just finished. And now I wanted to basically create some sort of health bar on top of the enemies. Enemy HP bar in 2D. First 2D player enemy and health bar. Let me see if this works. I'm gonna put it like really low. Create an enemy scene. Oh, texture progress bar. I mean, fair enough. Health bar, background, etc. Okay, I can code that. Give me a second. So, if I go to a sprite and say, gonna do it like 48 by 16, maybe. That should be fine. Gonna load the palette from the assets folder, palette. Give me a second. Let me toggle on my room's lights because it's getting dark. Give me a second. Okay, that's better. Oh, great. I've been summoned for a work health like session. Okay, it's on the 7th, so that's far away. Need to remember this. So I'm gonna forward this to an email that I'm checking most of the time. Go here. Forward to myself. Okay, this one and forward. Okay, that should be better. Sorry about that. I kind of noticed that I had an email, so I went to check what it was, since it was from my company. Essentially, I need to do a health checkup. I'm getting old. joking, but yeah. Sometimes they require you to do a medical checkup every now and then. Let me do it like this, so I can just do shenanigans like this. Do I want to make it smaller? Because I don't know how this will look, but it seems a bit too tall. So canvas, let me put it at like 8. Okay. We do this at more or less the center. Okay, that should be it. I want you to interview me later, Leo, if possible. I can try, but I'm not exactly the best at doing that. Okay, this seems fine. Should I make it in like a bluer accent? Maybe that looks better. Okay. This is basically the border. Let me add a new layer, Shift N. That's gonna stay behind. And that's gonna be the filling of this. Like so. Could I go a bit darker? I can. Great. And this is going to be the background. Shift N. And now the fill. Let's make it like something like this. Okay. This seems fine. Maybe add the red like this. And make it like that. Same for this. Okay. Health bar. Export as. And go up here. Textures. Health bar. .png. Oh. Yeah, I forgot. It doesn't export separate layers. I need to do some other shenanigans. Like doing this and simply deleting the contents and link. And can I just clear the content? Okay. And same on this one. Oops. I forgot, how will you be utilizing the bell? Two ways. I'm gonna use two bells technically. One is gonna be the player's attack, which is gonna be like sound-based attacks, like you even say sound waves. The other is gonna be the giant bell that sits next to Santa's workshop. You can trigger it twice in a game. Maybe you can recharge it somehow. I'm still deciding on that. But it's basically like what you that idea you gave. Basically wipe all enemies if they get too close. And yeah, only 2 charges, so use them carefully. And it's not gonna work on the Krampus, obviously. You'll need to defeat him with the towers and your personal handbell. And yeah, basically that's gonna be it. As for how I will animate this, I'll show you. Give me a second. Let's just say that this is a fill and delete this one. And basically, can I just delete? I can. Okay, that saves me time. So this is going to be the background. This is going to be the fill, and this is going to be the border. What is... Why did it do this? Okay, had something like this. Now I can delete this. Okay. Export. It's not going to be a GIF. Gonna go back here. Textures. Select PNG. So it basically generates 3 files. 1 per frame, basically. Now if I go here and let me save branch as scene, dummy enemy, that's fine. Now if I go here, add child node, what was it? Let me go check how it was in the tutorial. Okay, it's just a texture progress bar. It's gonna be fun. Texture progress bar. Gonna make it on top of my player, of my enemy, I mean. And gonna say, okay, why did my chat bug out there? That was weird. Textures, under, gonna drag this one over, it's this one, and health bar is this one. So right now it's like really small and has some issues. Let me go nearest. Okay, that's better. And I'm gonna say, for example, imagine you are at half health. There you go. You can basically drag this around. How did you... Okay. See? By the way, did you make the trees from head or did you copy an asset? Made them from head. I actually did that by just like thinking, how would the tree look? And essentially nailed it on the head. Okay. So that's the texture. Let me... So how you did it? Well, basically, am I tripping? Essentially, this is Godot handling basically the animations. As I was saying, this is essentially Godot's component for doing progress bars. You feed in the background texture, the border itself, what you want to overlay on top, and what represents the progress. In this case, this red bar. And then in the value will handle everything else. Like, it does the animation by itself, which is amazing. So, yeah. Essentially, all I need is this in Unity too. In Unity, you need to do it by hand. Or you can use the progress bar, but you need some modifications to it, and I don't advise it. I can basically make a tutorial on how to do it in Unity, because it's a bit different. But yeah, let me see. I think I have time enough to showcase that. Give me a second. Unity Hub. I'm gonna publish this as a video later, but let me do a quick recording. No, that doesn't work. Godot and Unity are completely different engines, so they handle things differently. You could make animations, but it won't work. Let me see, do I have like a tutorial project somewhere? I don't. New project. Give me a second. Tutorial. Create new local project. Yeah, it can be in the software dev part. Create project. Give me a second. The only thing I might need to search is how to do it, like handle the values in editor, but I think I know how to make it. Let me see. Although it's gonna be a bit complex how I'm gonna execute this. Give it a second, it's generating the project and opening and everything else. I'm gonna put as well a marker so I know when I started working on it. And I'm essentially going to use the, of course you want to animate each value, that would be insane, yeah. Basically that. Give it a second, my encoder kinda overloaded there a bit. Unity kinda makes my computer struggle a bit, so give it a second. Unless Unity doesn't want to open. Wouldn't be the first time, and I don't think it will be the last. Because Unity from time to time likes to basically have issues on my computer. Must be something with me. Okay, yeah, it's not opening yet. Give it a bit. But essentially I'm going to reuse these assets that I just did, and I'm going to pass them to Unity. Okay, there we go. Oh, it's opening as universal render pipeline, that's why. This kind of like makes it load a bit slower. Let me just grab this. Where is the images? Okay. Textures. Bingo. 1, 2, 3. Just let it compile. First things first, I'ma say. Hey Fudge. And Apoc as well. Welcome in. Okay. Gonna put this here. There's the 3 of them. Okay. You weren't first at the scam. Well, nobody claimed the redeemed, so He's technically first by that. Totally legit first, yeah. Let me see. Unity all HP bar tutorial.
Second thing, second, don't you tell me what you think that
And
I
the
could
second
be.
wasn't claimed. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, so I'm gonna start with creating a UI canvas. Here it is. That's basically it. And I'm gonna say screen space camera, assign my camera, sing a rock opera.
Oh, the cyber sky ignites. The codes collide. We're dancing with no pointerus maximus, side
Fair
by
enough.
side. Raise your keyboard. Feel the thunderous bass.
Let me do it
In this
like
digital
this.
arena, we win with grace.
Enable 2D so I can edit this a bit better. Okay, let's make something like this and say this is our background, or in this case I can even call it the HP bar, and I'm gonna assign it to this, Okay, why aren't you accepting? Give me a second. Put this to none, point this to point no filter, and it should now allow me to just drag and drop. Why is it not detecting? Am I going crazy? Let me do a re-import. Give me a second. Where is re-import? Assets. Re-import all. Not all actually. Just re-import. That's more of a poem, I guess. Oh, because it's a texture and not... Why are you not importing it as a texture, as a sprite, I mean? Sprite 2D and UI. Okay, that should do the trick. Sprite 2D and UI. For some reason it didn't automatically import as a sprite. That's why I was confused. Okay. This is basically the background. I'm gonna create a new image on top of it and stretch it. Give me a second. Sometimes the stretch kind of doesn't work for some reason. This is gonna be a progress. And it's gonna be this one. The image type is filled horizontal, so you can basically do this. See what I mean? Okay. Now I'm gonna do the part that's the borders. Do the same thing. But that's not a value. Easy there. I'm not finished. I still need to code. Because... Huh. Did I not convert this to sprite? I did. Why are you messing up? Install 2D sprite package. Sure. Sometimes Unity is dumb with stuff. Let me switch this back to default. And... Okay. Sprite 2D and UI. Apply. Did you generate? You didn't. Why? Graphical editors like this confuse the heck out of me. Same. This used to be simple. Now it's one mess. Okay, there we go. It was set to multiple for some reason. I know it doesn't accept the sprite dragging. Ugh. Okay, there we go. Let me see. Preserve aspect. preserve aspect, and preserve aspect on all of these. And I'm gonna code a HP bar script. Fixing bugs by taking some box you forgot is also extremely unsatisfying. Yeah. Join the club. HP bar. Okay, trust and open. It's gonna take a bit to load. Okay. Let me do some adjustments. I also hate this. Unity keeps hogging the focus. Okay. Solution. Let's do... Did it not... I gave Godot a try yesterday, but went back really quick. Damn. Honestly, I've been enjoying Godot more than Unity, which is weird, considering I'm more of a Unity guy. Why is this not... created in... Okay, done there. But you don't have the... why did you not import this? Shit. Give me a second. Open. Go to software dev. Where the hell is that folder? Okay, tutorial SLN. Let me see if now it loads. Like, I don't know why. Unity in Linux, at least, is really messed up. Doesn't load properly, this stuff. Sometimes I have to, like, go to the preferences. Where is it? Preferences. Okay, it opened down here. Regenerate project files. So it detects the script. Why? Okay, moving on. Serialize fields. Private. Yeah, I'm good. Just struggling with Unity, basically. Nothing out of the ordinary there. Okay. Let me say that this is gonna be a image component, which is gonna be our fill image, as it's suggesting. Serialize field basically says to expose a field in the editor. So if I save this and go back to here, it's gonna import the script again, and it's gonna add a reference here. So while being a private variable, it allows me to expose that value to the editor. So I can just basically go here, drag and drop, and there we go. Bob's your uncle. Now, if I go here, tutorial, no exposing privates. Why? Why don't you want me to expose Oh. Gotcha. Nice one. Serialize fields, private float, per HP, something like that. And you can say that it's like a range of 0f to 1f, like so. And I'm even going to do something. The update is going to basically do this. And execute always. Execute always says to execute this method even when I'm in the editor. So even while the game is not running, it's gonna execute this method. So I can do something really funny. Give me a second. Now if I do this, it should be updating. Did I forget something? Is the execute always supposed to be outside of this on the class. Oh, for crying out loud. That's not what I want. Okay. Give me a second. Unity kind of drives me nuts sometimes. So, let me take off my jacket because I'm feeling a bit hot here. What, Tibbs? Oh, there we go. What did I miss? I'm basically replicating the progress bar in Unity. No, you shouldn't be banning someone. Why? Oh, the exposing privates part. That was my explanation about what serialize. No, don't worry. That's I was explaining what serialize field does, and I said it's basically to expose private variables. That's why APOC said no exposing privates. But yeah, there you have your progress bar. Essentially, it's just this. 3 images, and you can assign a slider if you want. Just like test out how it works. And yeah, basically that's it. Hope it's been basically a good tutorial.
Sure thing. Keep your grid tight. Use a small
Good
palette, 8 to 12 colors, and lock the eye to a 1 pixel step. Then
Can I
add
make
subtle
it
dithering
from
for
1 to
shading.
100?
And always test
You
your
can.
art on a 16 by 16 or 32 by 32 sprite size first to catch distortion early. Hashtag code and strawberries.
I'm gonna do it like this. Range from 0f to 100f. And I'm gonna say to do mass f dot what was it, clamp the value, which will be the cur HP divided by 100f. You're gonna clamp that to between 0f and 1f. I'm doing this because sometimes floater points kind of do some stuff, but isn't this the same as the previous before you code? Yeah, except now the slider is a bit better. You can like do from 0 to 100. So yeah, like this, you could basically set up a method that said public void set health, float health, and you could say, give me a value from 0 to 100 in here. Oops, not this one, this one. I'm even going to say, also clamp this one, in case someone tries to put a value that's not authorized. So alt 0f to 100f. That way, if someone like introduces 110f, it basically hits that value there. Another thing you can do to further customize it is say serialize field private float max HP. So you can pass the max HP, which then gets basically used in here. So you can basically limit it by the max HP you pass. Only thing is, I think this slider won't be possible when you set it like this. Let me see. I think it doesn't allow me to reference other variables. An attribute argument must be a constant expression. Yeah, it needed to be a constant type of expression or array creation expression of an attribute. Yeah, figured as much. So I need to do something like this. So remove that slider there. And now I can say my max HP is somewhere like 150. It auto updates. You know what style I would love to emulate? What would be that style? And I can just do this and like drag. Yeah, if I go to the negatives, it does that. I do 500, it basically blocks it there. The pixel art in the mob votes videos from Minecraft. Oh, I see what you mean. Let me just go check, because I think I have an image in my head of how it is, but I need to check. Minecraft mob vote. Okay, basically this. Give me a second. Where is that, like, thing with the options? But, like, you want to do this. Okay. This isn't an easy one. Yeah, the 2D cubes. Honestly, not even I know how to pull it off. That's the thing. Yeah, but yeah, it's not easy. Think if you... I can always work up to it. Yeah, basically that. Very tile map, very cute, yeah. I honestly like how the tile map looks. Yeah. I wish you luck, Tips. You can do it. I know you can. Okay. Let me close down this. I'm gonna save the project in case someone wants to use it later on, since I'm gonna publish the video to YouTube as well. But yeah, that's essentially it. Okay. Moving on, back to my code. I kind of want to make this a bit bigger. I think I will adopt it from a light Metroidvania game. I mean, they are not really using it. Yeah, fair enough. And there's no, like, there's no rule that you can't, like, use others things, so I'd say go for it. I mean, I've copied the Pokemon style at a given point, so... let me see. This needs to be centered, but I can't because this is like minus 35? A bit more. I guess 37.5? 36? Yeah, it should be at like 36. Yeah, that's the center. So now I can see the health bar. It moves with the enemy. That's great. I'm gonna set it to be 100. There it is. Okay, but let's say max value is 10. So I can make a bit better scaling of the values. And like this, I can say for the enemy object to have a health bar association. So if I go here, where is the enemy? Here. I'm gonna say export private int health should be 10. Though I may pivot to something different. Want to hear another idea I have for that game? Yeah, sure. Shoot. Yeah, private for damage. Export. Load speed. Export. Private. Int. Max health. 10. Okay. And want... Can I make like a category? I think I can't, right? Oh, I can test it out later. Export private progress texture progress bar, alt bar. health bar dot. So Metroidvania that is more akin to old platformers like Mario instead of action platformers like Metroid or Castlevania. So instead of an attack button and equipable items, you stomp on enemies and correct power-ups. Okay, I like it. Mario mishmash with Metroidvania games. I'd say go for it, because it sounds interesting. And yeah, there's not many games like that, technically. I mean, you have Mario, Sonic, maybe, because you technically stomp down on enemies. Okay, good. That the background noise that I'm hearing is not getting caught by the mic. So, yeah. Honestly, yeah, I like that idea, Tibbs. Good idea. Let me see. Max value equals max health. Value equals health. And I'm gonna do a public void damage. Take damage, yeah. The die is basically a Q3. But I'm gonna code the method itself. Why can't I? Okay, Q3. Protected. Virtual. Okay. I can say something like an export private int reward 5, and eventually to do as a reward to player score, not exactly to player score, to player currency. Okay. So now if I do the projectile, and I'm gonna say if target is enemy, take damage, and I'm gonna assign here an export private damage like that. So if it's an enemy, I'm gonna make it take damage. Let's see if this works. Reload from disk. I mean, it should. Okay. Are you going to fire? Is it because I'm not in input? Oh, come on, this was working. Enemy ready. Oh. I must have missed something. Yeah, the health bar. That's why. My bad. Oh. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Ping, ping. You can see the health bar decreasing. I can't believe this is working. And it deleted. Though, now the orbs are stuck because they don't have a target. Let me see. In the project on the 22. Line 22 of the projectile. Yeah, here. Okay, let me do it like this. Private bool as target false, as target true. I'm gonna say if has target Q3. You're making some honest progress. I already have a bigger mechanic in mind for the combat of the game. Holy! But yeah, honestly, I think I could be even more ahead right now, but I'm liking how the game is looking like. Though that might be some scope creep before it even starts. Maybe. Let's see. It's already targeting. Okay. And why? Why are still giving errors? Projectile line 31. How? Okay, I'm gonna put this in a try. And I'm gonna say this is a GD log error. GD dot print error. That's it. Not gonna throw. Let me see what's wrong with this. Let me see. Like you can have one power up active and one power up in hold, and if you collect one more power up, it will eject the power up in hold. Yeah, it makes sense. That's basically the new Super Mario Bros. Logic of holding up two power ups, if I'm not mistaken. So you can pick it up and juggle the three power ups. Does that make sense? Yeah, it does make sense. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, there it goes. Huh. It keeps hitting the line 33 for some reason. Which is basically this. But I'm doing the queue free. So I'm gonna do something like, I'm gonna put this in a try. I'm gonna say on process to the base and do that. So I'm gonna say if target equal null and as target queue free, which basically destroys the object. And gonna do it like this. Gonna debug from here so I can better manage this stuff and check what's going on. Okay, it's going at it. And okay, it's stuck. So gonna go here. Bingo. Target enemy, but everything is okay. I can say or target dot disposed is the, how do I get goal position, rotate? Draw. Let me go check, because Godot apparently does this in a different way. How to know if an object was freed. Is there a way to check for recently freed object? Is instance valid? Okay. So instead of checking for null, I have to check is instance valid. Is instance valid? And as target, I can also say target equal null and is instance valid. Okay, that should do something different. Okay, this is getting complicated. if has target and instance valid. So first validate the has target and then validate if it's valid. What does it do now? Keeps doing that. Why? It shouldn't be doing it. Like, you are valid. Which I'm sure if instance is a valid Godot object. Has not been deleted from memory. Tips. Am I going crazy? Like, the object is there. What the hell? Is instance valid? He's queued for deletion. I was crazy once. I'm always crazy. He's queued for deletion. Is that a thing? Let me see. And target dot valid? No. Queued. He's queued for deletion. If the queue3 method was called for the object. Okay. Is it going to work now? You're not going crazy, you are. Fair enough. That's true. Okay, now it seems to be working again. What happens if the enemy gets deleted? Cannot access a disposed object. Oh. I'm definitely going crazy with this. So, I made the enemy delete itself, and I can't access a way to know if the target was deleted. Because it says I cannot access a disposed object. I'm definitely going crazy with how Godot handles this. Because normally you'd have something like... Let me check something. I have an idea. Private enemy. Enemy target. And I'm gonna say, when I set the target, if target is enemy target. And here I just need to say, if enemy target not equal null, to the enemy target. And enemy target equal null. What happens if I queue for deletion the enemy target? It should be null. Emphasis on should. Oh, and ads are running. Okay. It's going. Crap. Object name enemy. Get the object at line 28. Bloody hell. Cannot access a disposable object. You don't say. Target dot disposed. I can't access a way to know if it's been queue-freed. Because whatever I do... This is getting a bit complicated to pull off. You know how... see how it's possible. Variable current interaction node is pointing to a freed node, so it isn't null. You should use isInstance valid to check if it's freed. My guy, how do I check an instance is valid when whenever I attempt it, it says I can't access it? How the heck is instance valid? Let me go check what the our type is not above expected. I can try again here. If is instance valid target. Wait, I was doing this wrong. That's why. That's why it was freeing early. It should be not. I'm really going crazy. I was looking the other way around. So now if I do this, bing. There we go. Solved. Let me add some stuff. Added projectile and enemies. Okay. Gonna push this so it changes are on my branch. Okay, we can move on to the next phase, which is basically configuring an enemy spawner that's wave based. This is gonna be fun. So for now, we'll load from disk. Gonna place it like in here. Node D, agile node, node 2D, and let me move it to here for now while I don't draw the full map. Enemy spawner. Okay, this seems fine. Let me create a script. Scripts. Enemy spawner. Okay. Wait, only now the ads are starting? Oh, I was off. I was focused on doing the game and didn't notice. Okay. I think I'm gonna go eat something while ads are running, so I'll be right Alright, I'm back. Let's continue this. So, as for how to make the enemy spawner, let me see. I want to make an export of a Neo dictionary. Oh, I don't have Neo dictionary at the moment. Um, Give me a second. Manage NuGet packages. Omega Leo. Let me go grab my libs. Okay, only need these two. And now I can make the Neo dictionary of int. Actually, packed scene. Int enemy types, enemies with waves, wave count. Yeah, that's what I want. Enemy with wave count is not supported. New dictionary like that. Really? Could have sworn that I've made this work as exported. Weird. Okay, let's make it in a different way. What's this? I'm gonna say enemy spawn public packed scene. It's gonna be the enemy scene, not spawn location. Public int wave count. So I can just say export private list of enemy spawn. Import enemy waves or enemy spawns. Enemies. Just make it simple. We need to serializable. Is it because of this? Because it's basically properties. Okay, now you're being annoying. Let me see if I can search for this. Type of the exported member is not supported. Class object, class from resource. Okay, fair. From resource. And it needs to be a partial. Is that better? Okay, you're joking. Reload from disk. Why can't you? Failed to build project. Here's your class object. Is it because the list is not resisting? Let me see. Already empty. Yeah. Time between waves. Is there something like a tooltip? Nope. Time since last wave. Current wave index should be the first one. Spawn wave. Let me do something. I'm gonna say var possible enemies equals enemies where e dot wave count. Need to import this wave count smaller than the current wave index. Can be as in enumerable, but I think for what I want to do, need a tool list. Let me see, time between lives. Okay. Let's say here, current wave index plus plus. It's gonna be at 0. Then I have a list of private list of despawned enemies. And can I have a range? Wait, give me a second. I remember a tutorial about doing like a curve. Bingo. Yeah, this is what I want to do. Just show me how to implement, please. Okay, it needs to be pass to D. Is that it? Yeah. That's essentially it. Okay. Let me handle this by creating a new class. Enemy spawner range. Export private pass to D min range pass or min amount pass, max amount pass, public int get amount of enemies to spawn. Float wave progression. Okay. Give me a second. actually makes sense. This needs to be an int. Rand range, min amount, max amount. Okay, so the waves get bigger with the amount of waves you basically clear. Okay. Give me a second. I need to fix something. Okay. So, let me see. I think I just need to do this. And export enemy spawner range. This is another resource. And this needs to be partial. Okay. What's the issue? Oh. I know. I need to expose this as public. There we go. That should be better. Okay. So now I should say our enemies spawn equals enemy spawner range dot get amount of enemies to spawn. Pass in the wave. And more int I equals 0. Something like that, except possible enemies dot random. Can't random point in range. No, actually, it's gonna be basically a spawn point. Private export private node to d spawn point. Yeah. Spawn point dot goal position. Okay, and there you have it. Add child enemy instance, spawn enemies, true. And private bool, all enemies defeated. Okay. If all enemies defeated, I'm gonna do here, and when you spawn a wave, you clear the spawned enemies, so you can then spawn a new wave. Okay. This should work. Let me go see how it's showing up here. Okay, add element. New resource. Crap. Why are you showing as an... Never mind. New... Where's enemy? This is even disorganized. Okay, where can I find what I'm looking for? Folder Other resources. Create new resource. Should be something like enemy. Did it not build? Is that why it's complaining? Let me see. Actually, it didn't. Enemy spawn. It's a resource, so why can't I see it? It should be visible. This is because of this, the namespace. Let me delete the namespace. Wait. There was an error there. Okay, it's because of the using here. Reload from disk. Create new resource. Hey, it's not showing up. Let me go fix this. Gado custom resource not showing up. Do I need to assign it as tool or something? Okay, what is going on here? It's telling me to do an export. Namespace does not... Okay, that's because of namespace. That's not an issue. Okay. Create new resource. Why can't I see it? Didn't it work with the other project? Where I showcased how to do it. Edit. Two resources need to be done in... Don't tell me. Don't tell me I need to do it in Godot script. Sharp custom resource. Global class. Okay, that's what I'm missing. So if I do it for both of them, will it work? Enemy spawn. Bingo. Dummy enemy spawn. Okay. That's not what I want. It's this. Want to add it here. Bingo. Okay, enemy spawn range. Okay, save as enemy spawner range. Okay, need to fix some other things. Give me a second. Wave count 1. Let me go here. Spawner range. Export. Export. Oh. Type's not derived from node. Should not export node members. Ain't that a thing? Excuse me then. This will be deleted. There we go. Just delete this. Okay, that should be fine. Okay. Reload from disk. Go back here. And I need the path 2D. If I'm understanding it correctly. Path 2D curve. Yeah, that's not the type of curve I'm looking for. So I'm guessing I have the wrong typing. Okay, it's exactly a curve. 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 Get point position with progression. New curve. Max domain, let's say 14. Yeah. Can I save this? Okay. Enemy spawner min curve. I'm gonna put it here as well. Delete this. Gonna do the same for this one. Enemy spawner max curve. Okay. Let me also say this is 14 max. In domain 1. In domain 1. Points x1, y5. That should be fine. At 2, let's keep it at 5. Max value, let's put it at like 50. Or maybe 30. It looks a bit better. At position 3, like that. Let's keep it for 4. Starting with 5, it evolves. 6, it basically changes to 7.5. Let's keep it at 7. Add element 7. Can I just make it like 8? We've passed to 9. 9 passes to 10. Trying to see if this curve kind of works well. Let's keep it at 10. 11 passes to 12, maybe. 12, 13, 13, 15. Same for 14, maybe. Like a minimum of 15 mobs per wave once you reach here. Let me see, can I copy? I can't. gonna have to do this by hand again. Let me see. The minimum should be the maximum should be 7. Crap. 7. This should be 2. For 3, let's keep it at 8. 4 as well. For 5, let's jump it to 10. Same for 6. 7, let's put it at 12. Same for 8. 9, let's jump it to 14. 10. 11, jump to 16. 12 as well. 13, jump it to 18. Same for 14. Okay. Here, let's put it at max 30. So we have that curve. I'd say that's balanced for now. Let me check that the code is doing the correct thing. Get point position int index should be. Okay. So I'm gonna guess it will spawn like 5 on the first one. And I just need to assign, I mean, spawn position should be the global position of this current object. So spawn point. Okay. Reload from disk. That seems fine. Spawning the dummy. Now if I try to load this. If I try to load this. Okay. I can't exactly see it. And there's no like actual preview. So I might need to move myself down there. Okay, it did nothing. If spawned, if current wave index equals 0 or all enemies defeated, let me just do it like that for now. And delete these 2. Oops, actually, this. Okay. Reload from disk. Let me move back down there. Yeah, I'm not seeing it spawning anything. So, I'm gonna debug it. Let me drink some water while I'm doing this. Okay. You have one possible enemy. And you're going to spawn 5. Spawn position, add child, spawn enemies. It should be working. Unless I'm spawning it in the wrong place. Projectile tower. It should be goal position. There's your issue. Okay. Now it should work. Still nothing. I wonder what's going on. I'm setting the enemy since global position to this. Why it's not working? Let me see, instantiate node 2D. Then use spawn position node. How do you do with the projectile? Yeah, you instantiate as node 2D. Oh, that might be the issue. No, that's fine. Enemy scene is the backed scene. I want to instantiate as a node 2D. And I should have it correct. So why are you doing nothing? Can I access? Let me see. Okay, I can do things like those. Let me just do this. Now switch back to this. Enemy spawner. You have enemies. I can't see your enemy spawned. But you didn't spawn anything. I do wonder what's wrong. Let me expose this. Export. This is going to be complicated. Because I don't think I can just do this. Say array empty. Like so. And then down here, basically say enemies equals new and 2D of size enemies to spawn. Then do something like this. Can I? Reload from disk. Spawned enemies. Okay. Should work. Enemy spawner. Spawn enemies. You are in position. Let me put you to like 0, 0. Let's see if it works. Nope. If attack, whatever. It's like they didn't spawn. This is weird. Get parent, add child. because I get it, kinda. Get amount of enemies. Get parent dot add child. Let me see if like that I can do something. Okay, F5. Let me go down there. It was that. It was getting assigned to the wrong one. Okay. Now that fixes it. So now we can spawn enemies. Let's try to make a padding system. I think it's this one. Okay. First enemy. Talking about the collisions, etc. I want to make like a padding system. Uh-huh. Right. Okay, but will that work with multiple? Right. Tower shooting, placing towers. Okay. Can try to make something out of this. But there should be other ways for me to tell it to go from point A to point B. Let me see, Godot 2D pathfinding. Let's create pathfinding in Godot. Let me pause the music. Yeah. Okay, I need to add a navigation layer. So if I go here, navigation layer, out. Right. Okay. Let me check. Tile set, paint, select property, physics layer. Maybe drag this. Like fill it up. And this should be fine. Maybe not for that one. And maybe as it was is fine. Can I reset? Yeah, whatever. Okay. Now the navigation layer. This one, this one, this one. Okay. Oh yeah. Character body 2D needs to be floating. Okay, where is it? Let me go here and say floating. And navigation agent 2D. Okay. Navigation agent 2D. Right. Timer node. Okay. Agile node, timer. Okay, let's be auto start. Okay, gonna basically do that. Enabled. Let's make it like sort of a greenish color. Turquoise, maybe. Should be fine. Let me pass this to the side. Yeah. Okay, do I have a speed? I do. Let me see. Private export, private into the default target, private to the current target. This is a default. I'm gonna do some shenanigans eventually. I'm gonna say to continue this. Okay, func on timer timeout. Oh, 3. On timer. Okay. Private void on timer timeout. Let me just navigation agent. I need to also add that. Navigation agent 2D, navigation agent. Okay. Physics. Float. Okay, I can't. To local nav agent. To local navigation agent. Okay. Get next best position. And normalized. Do I not have access to velocity? This dot velocity. Hold up. How is it done in player 2D? I think it's because of this. Yeah, there we go. Equals direction times speed. Okay. Move and slide. Move and slide. Func make pass. Okay. Private void make pass. Navigation agent dot target position equals current target dot global position. Yeah. Okay. On timer timeout make pass. Okay. Going to guess that now I need to go here and link this to on timer timeout, which basically will trigger this, which triggers this and helps with this. Make it 0.5. Okay. 0.5 of a second. Okay. I forgot to assign stuff. So, for starters, in here, default target needs to be off, and this default target, let's add child node, node 2D, somewhere around here, workshop. I'm guessing this should be available globally. So, what I'm gonna do is gonna add a new script in scripts. Here, that's basically going to say this is an instanced node. Did I not create this? I haven't. Okay, time for me to go here. Where is it? Do I not have the project here? Or did I do it for Task RPG and that's why I'm trying to figure this out? Main screen. Yeah, here it is. Let me go here and grab what is that. Let me call this Task RPG. I just need the code. Okay, Task RPG, runtime, models, instance node. This is what I need. Okay, gonna go here, classes, instanced nodes. Okay, and I can just go here, game. I don't need the namespace for now. And like this here. And I'm gonna just say export private, actually public node 2D workshop. Then the enemy by default will aim for the workshop. Game.instance, like so, workshop. Okay. Will this work? Assign it, run it. And there's issues. On line 39. Going to guess that it's something. Apologies. Going to guess that it's something related to the current target. But it should be getting from here. Oh. Let me do something here. If current target equal null, point to this. Okay, reload from disk. It's still giving errors. Line 43. This one. Navigation agent is set, isn't it? Yeah, navigation agent 2D. Let me go via this. Okay. Something got triggered. Let me just... How? The instance is there, isn't it? Game.instance. Yeah, game instance is there. Workshop. It's null. Might have messed up while setting it. Even though it's there. Might be something related to having made this global. It's basically messing up stuff. Which is weird. Let me save to make sure. Yeah. Let me do it in a different way. And say public node 2D get workshop. Return. Come on, you're not auto-filling it now. Actually, get node. Which is a node. Node pass can either be a relative pass for this node. Scales from the character node inside the following tree. Get sword. Okay, I can just get a node 2D named workshop. Now, instead of saying that, I say that. And now it should assign a target. I guess. Cannot access a disposed object. Object name game. Ain't that a quinky dink? Because the game gets... Interesting. I'm having issues with how I implement instance node. Since this is not a global, let me do it like this. I'm gonna clear. And I'm gonna call this gameplay manager. Okay. Project settings. Globals. Add my gameplay manager. And now, let me do it in a different way. Okay. There should be a way for me to get the node. Gdo get node in scene from global. Can find a node in scene. Get tree. Okay. First I need to do get tree. Returns a scene tree that contains this node. But you need to complete path to the node. Can I access another node from a global script? God damn it. How are you supposed to reference a node in scene from a global script? Global script is invisible to all nodes, but your target node is not visible to the global script. I'm gonna do it like this. Public set. Void set. Workshop. Node 2D. Workshop. Pivot. Workshop. Yeah, I'm gonna do it like that. And this I can just say public node to the workshop and do a get set. Get workshop, set workshop equal value. Okay, go back to this. And I need to create something here. Reload from disk. I'm gonna assign it to the workshop itself, since I need to create a script for it eventually. Okay. Workshop. On ready, you're gonna say gameplay manager.instance.workshop equals this. And that should work. So now if I do this, current target, there we go. Yeah, we can see the paddings. Okay, that's messed up. Oh, because that enemy is also targeting it. Okay. And how do the others... Yeah, I figured as much. They're out of bounds, aren't they? Let me see this from this point. Okay, here it almost seemed normal. They're going like in the opposite direction for some reason. Let me see. Visible paths? No. Visible collision shapes. Let me see what's wrong. I want camera. I mean, how did they get past that? Something might have gone wrong. Do I not have a collision or something? I do. Then why? Collision. Hold up. What did I mess up? Uh-huh. I messed up something. Let me see if it's something in here. Avoidance. I can code some avoidance. Radius, neighbor distance, pathfinding, navigation layers. Star, blah, blah. Simplify paths. I mean, this should be fine. So, why is it messing up? Let me do something. I'm gonna say f gameplay manager dot instance equal null return or equal null. Same for this. Okay. Does it behave differently now? How is development going? I'm currently developing the pathfinding for the enemies. Your sound is so low. Is it? Is there some issue with the sound now? Weird. I haven't touched anything. I think it's because my voice is a bit tired. That's basically that, I think. I think my mic is far now. Is this better? I don't know. Like, I didn't basically mess around with anything. Okay, if that's better, fair enough. I think it's because my voice is a bit tired, so I can talk too loud. And yeah, let me drink some water. Yeah, didn't help much, but I also have some cough drops. That should help with at least a bit. Okay, where did they go? Interesting. Let me do something. As soon as I load the level, let me pause. What the hell? Supposedly, they should be going here. What the hell? Let me unpause. Why are they going the opposite way? I think I'm coding this in the wrong way. Get next pass position. Let me see. Go to the navigation agent isometric pathfinding. Let me see if I can fix it. How to create isometric pathfinding in Godot. Navigation plus avoiding obstacles. Let me see. Okay. Isometric, whatever. That's mostly an explanation. Create a navigation layer. Yeah. This is really weird. Okay. Target desired distance. Is it something related to that? Target desired distance. Let's put it at 1 for both. And see what happens. Yeah, it still messes up with out of bounds. Very weird. Processing edge-centered. Okay. Edge-centered. Let me see. Corridor funnel. Applies a funnel algorithm to the raw path corridor. Found by the pathfinding algorithm, this will result in the shortest path possible. Inside the path corridor, this processing very much depends on the navigation mesh. Centers have a path position in the middle of the traveled navigation mesh. Polygon edge. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Safe velocity. Okay. Interesting. But not what I want. Use navigation agent 2D, tile map, get next path position, physics process, pass desired distance and target distance for smoother movement. Navigation region. Use tile map with physics layers set to source geometry to group with children. Place a navigation agent 2D as a child of your player NPC. Is this the correct video? Boy, that's loud. Texture origin, living tiles, using subs, using enums. Not what I want. The magic pathfinding. Velocity, did you by any chance enable avoidance and forgot to connect the signal that receives the safe velocity? Sorry, directions is just a variable name I used. It is a vector 2 with the directions that I will multiply with the speed. In the nav agent note there is an option called avoidance that calls for calculations to avoid other agents, etc. If that is enabled, you'll have to connect the unsafe velocity computed signal. That's one of the things I can think that may be wrong. The pathfinder function being called correctly, the timer does start. Is the enemy agent correctly in the nav mesh? Pathfinder was not correctly called, fix it, but now it's working. I do wonder. Note. Velocity computer. Let me see. I'm going to go here. Safe velocity computed. Connect. Does this create a method automatically? It doesn't. Give me a second. Disconnect. Public void safe velocity calculated. And this should be a vector 2 velocity. Pick safe velocity, yeah. Okay. Could it be because of that? Nope. Still goes out of bounds. Why? Why does this go out of bounds? Target position. You then do that, and velocity gets set there. You do fine at the start, and then you mess up. That's weird. Let me go check something. In the tile map, if I fill in this, why can't I? Because I have that. Okay, if I fill this up, will it still mess up? Yep, still does it. This is ridiculous. How does this... Oh, hey Korgel. I'm going nuts with pathfinding. For some reason, it's not going to the right direction if it's on an open path. Let me see if it's because I need trees here. If I surround this with some trees, let me see if it forces it to find the actual path. Okay, fill in the forest a bit. Okay, now it's literally impossible for them to pick that route. And they still pick. What the heck? This is driving me insane. My experience with Godot is extremely limited. No worries. I'm sure I'll find a way. Eventually. I'm pretty sure the velocity is being set incorrectly, because I'd see the path pointing to the correct point and it going the other way. What happens if I say minus velocity? Reload from disk. Let me see if it's like... Okay, this one didn't get... It did nothing. Okay. Because I'm doing this as well. If I say to do this, what happens? Because it might be that code in the process that's basically messing up stuff. Okay, now it does nothing. Might not be a too local. Let me see like this. And direction. I'll eventually debug that if needed. Okay, now it's going in the opposite direction. So I'm going to guess that either it was this. Let me see if that helps. Okay. Okay, but it doesn't do the movement. Okay. Let me do minus direction times speed. And see what happens. Yeah, they still go out of bounds. Okay. This is interesting. Why do they go out of bounds in that specific case when they are like down there? Is something wrong down there? Let me see. It's all surrounded by trees. I doubt it's because of this. Let me see. Yeah, it's normal. Navigation layer is there. And the physics layer is not. Might be because of that. No, that's normal. I honestly don't know. Need help with the path finding. It's working when it's close to the target, but it starts going out of bounds and against the pass when it's far away. Let me see if the AI knows something. So compute the direction from the enemy to the next pass. Next pause minus goal position. To next. Are you sure? Okay. Gonna believe what it's saying. And I'm also going to do something. I'm gonna program a wait. Wait between spawns. Okay, there's a delay. There isn't. Go to the wait. The wait function. Wait get tree create timer. Func wait. Okay. I should be able to do the same. Task delay. Okay. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay. And basically add this creation code inside of this task. Okay. This should do something. Wait between spawns, return. Yeah. So it's gonna wait 2 seconds, maybe 1 second before spawning the next one. Let me see if it's something regarding this. Okay.
Wah 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 wah! Hashtag code and strawberries.
The heck, tips? Okay, did it not spawn now? Oh, there are errors. on line 67. Don't. I know I said the number. Don't. 67. What do your sisters say more wah in a row than she did?
Wah, 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 wah. Hashtag code and mangoes.
She actually did. She actually did 6, yeah. She did what you wanted. Okay, why is it giving an error? Native calls, curve. Now it's annoying when it doesn't return the actual message. Unless it's this one. No. That wants to drive me nuts with logs.
Daisy could
let's go-
shout a dozen, but I'll only let her hit 7. That's the sweet spot between rhythm and rebellion. Hashtag code and strawberries.
I'm pretty
7
sure it's
is
because
more than enough to outshine those extra wannabe wah sayers. My mango-powered code will still crunch those extra beats. Hashtag code and mangoes.
Peter
Actually,
Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. A peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked. If Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, where's the peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked?
what did you try to make her do? Because I thought her tongue would twist on that one. Okay. So why is this not... Okay, going to spawn. Oh, it's calling multiple at the same time. Private bull is spawning wave. And need to do this. And not is spawning wave. Is spawning wave true. And is it going to hit this still? Continue it. So it goes like asynchronously. Okay. This might actually not work. What? Okay. Spawning wave equal false. Let me see if it hits immediately here. Yep, it does. I essentially need to make a way for this to work. Our task delay var tasks task list var task equals this. It returns a task. Task list add task while task list dot any where the task is not t dot is completed. You're gonna say task not delay with a specified time. Can I just await here? os.delay get tree, create timer. Okay. Just because is loop still there? Can you tell me all the countries of the world? Oh, but you broke her, didn't you? Let me check. Where do I have my folders? Okay. Today is the 18th. Give me a second, I'm gonna check the logs. What did you do? Oh, because it's too much. It tried to make her say something way too big. And essentially, I think you crashed her. And not exactly crashed her, but she basically can't do anything. Because I think the response was couldn't create TTS. Or something like that. You're welcome. Yeah. Let me check. This is simple. The way I know if it did work or not is I go here and I go to the history and it's not here. So basically 11 Labs said that's too much for us. Again, that might not work. When it's too much data, it might not do anything. As you can see, history is still empty. That's the thing, there's a certain limit. What a scam. Well, excuse me, I kinda can't control this part. I need to maybe divide into two segments or something.
In C Sharp, once you go over int.value 2,147,483,647, you can't chain into a 32-bit type. Use long, int64, up to 9,223,372,336,854,775,807. Anything larger, or even negative beyond the limits, means it's time to bring in a migrtwitment. Absolutely! Here's the full lineup of recognized sovereign nations worldwide in alphabetical order.
After all, the
1.
TTS did work.
Afghanistan. 2. Albania. 3. Algeria. 4.
I do
Andorra.
apologize, Tibbs.
5.
The TTS
Antigua
was
and
just taking
Barbuda.
too long.
6. Argentina. 7.
No, she
Armenia. 8. Australia.
You tell me.
9. Austria. 10. Azerbaijan. 11. Bahamas, the. 12. Bahrain. 13.
I think
Bangladesh.
it's this one.
14. Barbados.
It will go
15.
for
Belarus. 16. Belgium. 17. Belize. 18.
Don't
Benin.
think it says.
19. Bhutan. 20.
Yeah, it doesn't
Bolivia.
say the
21.
lengths.
Bosnia and Herzegovina. 22. Botswana. 23. Brazil.
Can you like stop her
24. Brunei. 25. Bulgaria.
without
26.
taking
Burkina
the
Faso.
client down? No.
27. Burundi. 28. Cabo Verde. 29. Cambodia.
What
30.
did you
Cameroon.
start?
31. Canada. 32. Central African Republic.
Damn it,
33.
Tibbs.
Chad. 34. Chile.
She's just going to
35.
continue
China.
like this for an hour.
36. Colombia. 37. Comoros.
And you also told her to say this
38.
51
Democratic
states.
Republic of the Congo.
Here, let's see.
39.
Yeah.
Republic of the Congo. 40.
you, like,
Costa
mute her?
Rica. 41. Croatia.
I can.
42.
I'll still hear her. I need to cut a way to prevent it. No worries, no worries. She's at E right now. And there should be one for... I think she didn't do for the States. Oh, it's here. Where was I? Oh, I was going to ask Copilot how to do it. How do I code a wait timer to wait before spawning the next enemy? She's at G. Okay, Tibbs, no worries. I'll see you tomorrow. Sleep well. Okay. Kinda did something. Sport private float. Gonna pass this to down there. Gonna say she's at K. Okay. Spawn wave. Okay, so instead of having this, we'll have a task. Not what I want. This is. Needs to spawn. This seems fine. Okay. Need this here. Let's see if now it works. $114 at the moment. And I'm listening to everything. Did it work? It did! Look at that. This is amazing. Look at that. The pathfinding is working. And now the thing is targeting them. Okay, I might put like 5 seconds between spawns. But let's see. Okay, now that one got stuck. Okay. Just finding working. She's at S at the moment. Okay. What do I want to code next? Okay, first of all, let me go here and say that ordering is set to 2. I think that's the same as the player. Yeah. Let me just check if that works. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let me see if I'm being called for dinner. At least not for now. Okay. She's going to finish soon.
174, Togo. Do.
Didn't notice if
174,
this is
Tonga.
working well.
175,
The
Trinidad and
last one is
Tobago.
derping out.
176, Tunisia. 177, Turkey. 178, Turkmenistan. 179, Tuvalu.
But why is
180,
this happening?
Uganda. 181, Ukraine. 182, United Arab
Not
Emirates.
because of this.
183, United Kingdom. 184, United States of America. 185, Uruguay. 186, Uzbekistan. 187, Vanuatu. 188, Vatican City, Holy See. 189,
better.
Venezuela. 190, Vietnam. 194, Yemen. 193, Zambia. 193, Zimbabwe. Hope you
one
found
got
that helpful,
stuck,
code
but-
cracking fam. Hashtag code and strawberries.
Perfect.
Sure thing, Tinny Code Cruncher. Here's the full roster of the 50
Tinny.
U.S. states, alphabetically sorted for your debugging pleasure. 1.
Okay.
Alabama.
The tower is getting in the way.
2. Alaska. 3. Arizona.
Which is
4.
a tactic. Put
Arkansas.
the tower in the way of the
5.
pathfinding.
California.
Yeah,
6.
that can stop
Colorado.
them in the tracks for a
7. Connecticut. 8. Delaware. 9.
bit.
Florida. 10.
Can take
Georgia.
this one out.
11. Hawaii. 12. Idaho.
And yeah.
13.
um,
Illinois. 14.
tweaks,
Indiana.
Pathfinding.
15. Iowa. 16. Kansas.
Okay.
17. Kentucky. 18. Louisiana.
Oh, for
19.
crying out loud.
Maine. 20. Maryland. 21. Massachusetts. 22.
Uh-huh.
Michigan.
Halfway
23. Minnesota. 24. Mississippi.
there. All right.
25.
Should I,
Missouri.
like, code the player part
26.
next?
Montana. 27. Nebraska. 28. Nevada.
Let me
29.
see.
New Hampshire. 30.
Think
New
how I
Jersey.
can do the whole belt
31. New Mexico. 32. New York. 33. North Carolina. 34. North Dakota. 35. Ohio. 36. Oklahoma. 37. Oregon. 38. Pennsylvania. 39.
Let me
Rhode
see.
Island.
Want to grab the
40.
projectiles
South
and
Carolina.
say
41.
10.
South Dakota. 42. Tennessee. 43.
Make it
Texas.
like
44.
sort of
Utah. 45. Vermont.
like that.
46. Virginia.
Replicate vertically.
47. Washington. 48. West Virginia. 49. Wisconsin. 50. Wyoming. Hope that's what you were after. And remember, every state deserves a good code review. Hashtag code and mangoes.
Fair enough. Let me make something like this. 1, 2, 1, 2. Start here. Is this? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. That's fine. It's one off on each side, and one, two. Should be fine like this, like a sound wave attack. Maybe something like this. Okay. Basically, like that. Actually, should be there. That's the last part. This essentially gets aimed at the enemies. Export as projectiles PNG. Let me see how it generated projectiles too. Okay. I'm gonna copy the fireball. Can I not duplicate? I can. Sound wave. Let me open this up. And instead of a fireball, it's gonna look like this. Maybe make it a tiny bit smaller on the shape. Is that the... Let me see if I can adjust from here. 5. 5 should be fine. Okay. I need to basically cut away for listening to the mouse and essentially aiming towards it. Let me see. 2D, aim and fire with mouse. Aim at mouse cursor. Oh, ads are gonna start. Yeah, positioning shooter. So it has to be a node 2D. Inside of that. And then it can be like that. I'm also gonna draw the shooter then. Should be 16 by 16. Load palette. Gonna grab from here. Not gonna be easy to draw a bell with this. Not gonna lie. A second, I need to do this. I mean, that looks like a bell. Let me just one up, because it needs sort of bell top up here. Let's make it like that. And I don't have many options. Either... What happens if I increase this by 1? That looks even weird. gonna do something. Because this looks a bit off. More-ish bell-shaped, but still not really satisfied. I think I know what I'm forgetting. Should have like a line like that to highlight it. Hold up. Okay. So I start here, then do that. Okay. I really don't know. Then it has to have something like that. For now, I'll leave it like that, but don't like it that much. Let me see if I can. Oh, need to export. Choose file. Let me bring the mic a bit closer. Source textures bell. Okay. Going into the player scene. There's a player here. Gonna drag this in here. Texture nearest. Make it smaller. And make it more or less centered there. To basically rotate. Add child node needs to be a 2D. Shooter. Okay. Shooter. I'm gonna reset this to 0. Put this inside and... Oh, tulip finished. Yeah, Tibbs. Sorry, only saw the message now. Let me see. This needs to be at 3 and 3 here. Want me to break her again? Sure. Do your best. Okay. For projectiles. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Okay, let's put it at like a range. Let me do something 0. And you're gonna be rotated to -90. Okay. Gonna move you to around here. That should be fine. Honestly, I don't know, you were so talented at pixel art. Thank you, but I'm still not satisfied at the moment. And anchor node. Mm-hmm. Okay. This is getting a bit complicated. Another node 2D. And anchor. Does it break anything? It doesn't. Okay. Let me just check if I don't have any messages. I don't. Mm-hmm. Okay. Gotcha. So now if I start rotating this, transform. I think I need to do this like a bit above. Yeah, that seems fine. Back to 0. No, but that's like the that I saw you say I will go to sleep and then text back. So either you're asleep, texter, or something is wrong. He's a programmer like me, in a way. We don't have an actual sleeping time. Can you name all the different birds you know? Oh boy. Yeah, that's script. Okay. I think this is a tutorial I've followed when I was doing Baker's Demons, wasn't it?
Oh, feather fanatics! Sure thing. Here's a little rainbow of birds I know. And I've got a special spot for
Baker's
every one
Demons.
that flutters into my head.
Been reading the Minecraft
Songbirds.
source code. They kind of released
Robin,
it
sparrow,
in the
blue
last
jay,
patch, and it's doing
cardinal,
things very similar
bluebird,
to my game.
goldfinch,
Oh, nice.
warbler, finch, thrush, nightingale. Raptors.
Runtime.
Eagle,
Player
hawk,
crosshair.
falcon, owl, vulture, buzzard,
Pretty sure
kite,
this is the same.
eaglehawk, peregrine, harpy. Waterfowl. Duck, goose, swan, pelican, heron,
Okay.
stork, flamingo, gull, tern, cormorant. Pigeons
Some
and
yummy spaghetti
partridges.
decisions.
Pigeon,
Oh,
dove,
interesting.
quail, dove, roadrunner, sandpiper, skua, lapwing, wading birds,
What did he
sandpiper.
do?
Perchful. Pigeon, kiwi, toucan, macaw,
Yeah.
cockatoo, parakeet, peacock, ostrich, emu,
Position,
kiwi.
get global mouse
Others.
position.
penguin, puffin,
A
condor,
varying jump.
raven, coyote, seagull, crane, ibis, loons, kingfisher. That's a pretty wide spectrum for a quick shout out. Happy chirping!
Yeah, she knows a lot of birds. Actually, I don't know how I would do a varying jump. That's kind of a bit outside of my current knowledge. I think at a given point I had a tutorial here for that. I kind of lost it since it's a lot of tabs. Yeah, I actually can't help you with that one at the moment. I need to do some research. Yeah. But I can take a small look at the Godot. Varying jump height. Something like this. Last time I did it, I made it so when you release the jump button, it kills the momentum. So instead of going up, the more you hold it, it would go max height from the get-go and stop when you no longer hold down jump. Velocity.y else. Okay. Basically you have it in this tutorial, basically. So when you release the jump, you basically half the velocity. So it basically does that slow fall. Then add some gravity. Yeah, makes sense because you need to calculate the gravity always. Essentially, he doesn't kill the momentum, he halves the momentum, and then the gravity does the rest. It's a bit weird, but yeah. If you want to go give it a watch, I think for Code Tulip I was attempting to do something similar. Just couldn't get it to work. Multiply it by a smaller number than 1. Smaller than 1. Okay. Makes sense. It's basically what's being done there, then. Okay, default direction, vector to right. Let me put this to the side so I can watch the script and just translate it. Okay, we found the same video then. Okay. Where is the script itself? It was there. Okay. Have the script and where did it? Oh. I'm not even going to change from there. I remember the checkboard background to notice the height. Oh. Coyote jump was the trickiest one. Damn. Yeah, it's a good tutorial to follow. Private vector 2 default direction equals vector 2 dot right process our cursor position angle to point. That's not it. I want the rotation angle equals cursor global position dot angle to point cursor position rotation equals rotation angle. Should be, yeah, that's it. Okay, that's a simple rotation script. Didn't mean for this to load. Okay. Let's see if like this. Yeah, it's basically working. I can rotate it correctly and it's aiming in general direction of my mouse, which is great. Okay, need to do some edits to the projectile. Export private bool die after time equals false lifetime. Let's make it 5 seconds. Yeah, that seems fine. If die after time let me see how would I code this. maybe it should be done there. If day after time, yeah. Lifetime minus equals and then Q3. Okay. Good, 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 good. I now go to Soundwave and I say Soundwave. Die after time, 5 seconds. That's fine. I'm gonna say first I'm gonna follow the rest of the tutorial. Oh crap. Keep opening the wrong thing. Yeah, there we go. Sound night. Let me see how the fire script works. Projectile. Okay, shoot. Oh, that's the shooter script already. Okay. I need to create a shooter script. Open this. New script. Shooter, you're gonna be placed in scripts. Player shooter. Then I'm gonna go here. And I'm gonna say player shooter. Export vaccine, not exactly bullet, but yeah. Okay, our group names. I don't think I need anything related to that. Public, wait, shoot. Projectile. Call position, rotation. Let me fire in a certain direction. Set target. I'm gonna need a specific target. Or I can just set velocity on the projectile. Or like target position, maybe. Trying to see. Because kind of my projectiles don't work. I mean, export private pool is homing true. This is for if it's homing. If okay, small dinner break. I'll be right back. I'm back. Did you miss me? Okay, let's finish this. Let me see, where was I? If not, is... There we go. If is homing. Okay. Let me basically then do an else somewhere. Okay. That's gonna say private vector 2 direction. Look for it. Set direction. Okay. It's gonna be an else. If to this one. Okay. I'm gonna say to move in a direction. Is this needed? Yeah, I'm gonna keep it down here. I'm gonna say for direction. Let's say plus equals direction. Something like this. And move and slide. Oh, it doesn't have move and slide. It's just position that gets set like that. Okay. Let me go here and say, why is it not loading in the new variables? Oh, there's an error here. Set direction. Now I'm gonna say vector2.right, and we can check it out eventually. Now it should appear correctly. Yeah, it's not homing. So now if I do haven't programmed the other thing. Physics process. If input action just pressed shoot, is there actually a shoot? UI accept, maybe. Okay, what happens if I do this? Oh, wrong. Wrong scene. This one. I need to do input. It's doing nothing because I don't have it set. I'm going to guess. Yeah. That's why. Sound wave. And it's actually not the right input, apparently. Add new action, shoot. Is it not like this? Oh. Mouse buttons. Left mouse button. Okay. That should work. Sound night is action just pressed. Shoot. Reload from disk. Play the scene. Do this. Okay. That seems to work. Now if I move down, do something like this. Trying to make them go in a specific direction, but it's not working. For some reason that projectile is doing nothing to them. Weird. Unless it doesn't have enough damage. Okay, first let me fix. Yeah. Yeah, move direction. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. That's the default direction. Okay. What's vector 2? Direction equals direction dot rotated global. Okay, just this. Right. Is this gonna work? Okay. Not exactly. Something isn't right. Maybe because of that linear thing that I saw. Initial velocity. Okay. Let me adjust something here. Player shooter projectile. Should be linear velocity here. Linear doesn't have a linear velocity. Hey, Addis. Yeah, I don't think Tips is gonna stream. But yeah. Let me see, where is it? Oh, it's a rigid body. That's why. Let me do something. Can I, like, add some sort of offset? I actually don't know. Just set the direction as that. Measure the goal position isn't correct, but it does appear so. Set direction to that. Let me put like plus 15F. See if it changes something. Okay. Maybe a minus 15? I do not know. Honestly, that is up to him. He has been on stream today, but since I went to dinner, I don't think he's here, at least paying attention. Okay, that's too much. Needs to be a bit more, apparently. In the positive. Let's put 25. Maybe a bit too much. Okay, now it's to the right. 17.5. Let me do from here. Okay, no, it's shooting in the other direction. Ooh. I think I hit it. Okay. Hard to hit them while I'm seeing these things. Oh. Why is that working? Get tree, root, add child. Why is it not hitting? Is there something in the projectile that... Oh, because of this. This needs to be under here. That's why the damage isn't being calculated. Oops. Try. Oh, this is basically exclusive to this. I can try a method like public void on on target hit. No, basically something like that. So fill it from disk, sound wave on gonna say, where is the one that is gonna be on body entered? It's this one. Pick on body entered, connect. Let me see if that works. Okay. Yep. That seems to be working. Yeah. Now it spawned the second wave. So that worked. And I'm fine with that. Okay, set this to 1. I can also do the same to this one. Node, body entered, pick on body entered, connect. And now I can just at least comment this code, because I don't need to calculate the position anymore. Seems like everything is working fine now. Okay, let's wait for them to basically get here. You can even see them moving around. Okay, as soon as they basically approach this, yeah, they start getting targeted and it does damage. Great. Okay. Let me go here. Implemented player shooting. Okay. I don't know for how long I can still continue the stream, honestly. I'm feeling so tired. Not gonna lie. And I've only been back for like 11 minutes. But I've done so much in these last almost 5 hours. It's incredible. Thank you, Cargo. But yeah, let's see how far I can last. Let me see. We have this. So, have the towers with targets. We have the player able to fire at the enemies. How about I draw one of the enemies? Let me do 16 by 16. Load the palette. Yes, it's palette. Let's make like some sort of shadow creature that faces like this direction. Wait. Let me grab the, where is it? Tile map. Okay. I'm gonna draw in a very specific way. So, I'm just gonna grab like the top part, which is the only part that's visible. I'm gonna like stick it something like this, and it then gets overridden by the others. Okay, new layer. This is the background. Now, if I do something like, how does that look? Okay. Yeah, that looks weird. Can also try something else. Let me delete this. And let me draw in like something like this. Okay. Something like that. Or just basically like that. Let me color it. Maybe like that, and do like something like that. Let me paint this in the darker color. Like so. Okay. Then I can just do something like that. Paint it like this. Add some detail. Should be something like so. Let me delete this. Okay, I'd say that's one of the enemies. What did I call them? The simple ones? Where is it? Shadow imps. Okay. Shadow imp. Let me like shift it 1 pixel down. Export. Back here, here. Enemies. Okay. Game. Let me go to. I'm gonna rename the dummy enemy to Shadow Imp. Okay, and the sprite will be this one. Yeah, that's a bit too small. 1 texture nearest. Maybe 2 2 to match. Yeah, that's a bit better. Can maybe put the progress bar under it. Crap. Let me see, where's the position thing? Transform here. 2? Oh, that's the size. 65, that's not it. 45, 35, that's perfect. How does this look? Didn't mean to hit that button. This one. Okay, let me go with the camera. Oh, I need to say 2D. Okay, now I can... They are fast little things. Look at that. Maybe a bit too small. Like, look in comparison to the player. Seems a bit too small. Let me scale them up a bit. 3, maybe 4. Okay, 4 seems fine. Put this at -45. And the collision shape. Okay, something like that should be fine. Again, I hit the wrong button. I need to start hitting this one. Okay, now I can just move around. They still look a bit small. But a bit better. Okay. I need to disable the basically this, the pathfinding, at least the debug part. Okay, but that does seem a bit better. Although 5 wouldn't hurt. Or 6. Just make them a bit bigger. Okay, minus like 55. Minus 60. Yeah, that's fine. Collision shape. Let's scale it. Okay. I'd say now it should be good. Camera. Yeah. Does seem a bit better. Now they are getting stuck in that corner. Okay. This is looking good, honestly. As we can see, it now is targeting that. If I switch to input, I can now oh, I know what this is. Yeah, because of the camera. If I was in free flow camera, it basically doesn't position them correct. Okay, now it spawned the second wave. Can just go in here. Can also try to scale. Let me see. There should be also a health bar on top of the basically on top of the things, the towers. Why can't I open? Okay, I must have done something to it. Okay, let me go into here, copy this, and say paste somewhere around here. That's a bit too big. Layout, transform, size. Do I have a way to reduce the size by itself? I can. This is a bit too big. Let's make it like a 32. Oh. Okay, it's the scale I'm looking for. Let's put it at like 0.5. Okay, center it up there. Gonna go into tower. In here, I'm gonna say export private int health export private int max health export private texture progress bar hotbar public void take damage. What's that 0 there? Oh, it's the minimum. Yeah, that's fine. If health 0, cure free. Yeah. Okay, that seems fine. So, now the second thing is gonna be, okay, if I go into Shadow Imp, I'm essentially going to do an area 2D with a collision shape of a circle. That's going to be more or less this size. It's going to fire also a projectile. So, let's say this is going to be the area of attack. And I'm going to say let me just rename this as Shadow Imp here. Okay. I'm going to say, where's the enemy script? Here it is. Double voids body entered. Else if body is tower, first off, this won't work yet because there isn't actually a workshop script with take damage. Just gonna be if body is equal tower, current target equals body, because body is a node 2D, and sure, make pass. And you're also going to start doing damage. Let me see. Private pool is firing. False. Export private float. Firing interval. Something like that. Where is the process? Doesn't have one. Process. If is firing, you're gonna have also a projectile backed scene, projectile scene, and essentially going to call the method fire, void fire. Actually, projectiles at intervals. I know it don't suggest anything. Let me go grab the projectile tower thing. Execute attack. Oh, you don't have... because it's in the tower itself. Yeah. That's essentially it. I'm gonna copy this over to here. I'm gonna say is firing. Targeting mode nearest. That isn't it. Just gonna be fire. Not gonna have anything like that. And private float time since last shot. Oh, it's a double. Execution interval. That's gonna be the firing interval. Firing interval. Okay. There we go. Set direction, no. Set target to current target. Let me see if this code is correct. Reload from disk. The projectile you're gonna fire for now is gonna be my fireball. So, if I do this, what happens? Let's wait a bit. I first want to see if it's firing. Okay, there we have it. I don't know if it's gonna work. Okay. That's fine. Let me see. The projectile itself is only targeting enemies, so time after time. Set direction, where's the part where it does damage? Oh, there it is. If body is equal to target, else if body is tower, can pass this here. That should be better. Okay, so reload from disk. Let me put like a bigger circle, like something like that. And up here, I'm gonna place the shadow imp like extremely close. Okay, it's not. Oh, I know why. Shadow imp node. Is it not? Yeah. I didn't map this. Body entered. Connect. That explains it. Still doesn't do anything. Let me go check. Silent Night. Enemy. When it does this, let me see. What is the event firing? Because I think I shouldn't be looking at the body. I should be looking at the root owner. It should be this one. This is the game. Okay. This is a character body, but it's an enemy. This is a tile map player. This is the enemy again. Wait. What is a candle tower? Is it also... no, it's a sprite. That's why it doesn't work that well. Because this needs to be a character controller in a way. Otherwise it doesn't have like a rigid body. If I were to... Let me see. Change type. There it is. Character. Let me see the types of bodies. Body 2D. Still add a sprite down here. Point it to the candle tower. This should be nearest. The rest is fine. Consider adding a collision shape 2D. It's there. Okay. Is this connected to anything? It isn't. Does it do anything now? If not, I'll continue this on next stream. Oof. Okay, rigid body 2D. Is the owner the tower? No. That's weird. But it's the candle tower, yeah. So, yeah, now it works. I needed to add a rigid body. Oh. Okay, didn't expect the tower to fall over. Must be because new physics materia, reduced friction, rough. Will it work now? Oops. This. Yeah, now it has mass. Need to say it doesn't have mass, and gravity scale is 0. Maybe this one is fine. Yeah. Except the minion is now not firing. Oh well. For now, I'll leave it on that, and I'm gonna end stream. It's already been 5 hours, and I'm getting tired. Apologies for that. But yeah, we did excellent progress, and I thank you all for coming. And let's see who I want to rate. Following. Let me see. Oh, Carps goes. But I have to go raid Roman. It's been a while. Let's go raid Roman. So yeah, I'll see you guys on the next stream, which should be tomorrow. Maybe at the same time. Let's see. So yeah, see you all tomorrow.